Had to get that there going. And a repeat reverb going on. USA God, what's up? Thank you. How you doing today? This up. Good to hear. Good to hear. My day's been going great. Go on. Yeah. You can look out the window if you want to. It's a nice day there. That's good to hear. Always nice when it's nice out. Thank you, USA God. I appreciate that. And at some point, I will subscribe to you as well for coming into the chat and saying something. We appreciate all our subscribers. You do some streaming, USA God? 135 videos. That's pretty good. You're cruising right along. All right, I opened up my other account here. There we go. Now I'll be able to click you and add you. Channel, subscribe. There you go. Now I'm subscribed. YouTube's been acting kind of funky today. Or not today. Recently. Like the chats are all weird and you can't chat if you're streaming. Bizarre today. Maybe I get a better angle on this guy. She was all twisted up. Yeah, YouTube's doing something funky these days. Something weird, funky. I don't understand their algorithm. I don't understand what makes them. This is Zuma. Zuma's my working dog. She's got her service dog vest, and she only wears these tags when she's working. Forgot to put her bandana back on her. We came out of the store. Been doing some off leash training today. I got this little bandana for her. When the weather's too warm to wear the vest, we use the bandana. She doesn't technically have to be marked, but we mark her anyway. And then this guy here is a wireless collar. It's like a wireless fence deal. It comes with this little controller thing. And we use that for off leash training. You have 3 dogs? What kind of dogs do you have? I know I saw at least one on your page. Let's see. Looks kind of like a corgi. Sarge? Oh no, that's not a corgi. Ooh, that camera makes me dizzy though. Holy moly. The video of Sarge makes me a little dizzy to watch. Sadie, Sarge. We've got 3 at home too. We got this one who's always with me. Oh, Jack's at your auntie's house. So Jack, Sadie, and Sarge. Those are cute names. We've got Annie, Zuma, and Letty. If you're having such a hard time breathing, you stick your head out the window. It's not even that hot out. You named her Sadie. I like 2-syllable names for dogs. I think it differentiates their name between other commands. Me and her, we do a lot of training. She stuck with me today when she was off leash when we went to the store. And we're working on more of that off leash stuff because she's pretty distractible. So we wore this when we went in to the store today with our wireless collar, um, off leash. But normally we're wearing the red there that she's got on. Occasionally, when she's doing more pulling than she should, then we'll wear this bridle. So this little part goes around her nose, and then it clips behind her head. Right. So then it's positioned like that. And so this part's behind her neck, and this part will be over her nose. And then this part is where the leash attaches. So if she starts to pull, this does the snouting. It'll just grab her by the front of her face and make her turn around. So if she pulls too much, then we'll wear the bridle. It's similar to what horses wear without the bit. There's no metal bit that goes in her mouth, and she's perfectly capable capable of mauling somebody while wearing that, but she's too much of a lover to do that. I thought she would never lose her training stripes. On this thing here where it says "Do not pet" on the side, it's just Velcro, and we used to have it so that it said "In training" right there. So this would be her front, and so it said "In training" on the side right there. And I didn't think she'd ever lose those stripes, but I guess I graduated her past the point. You rode a horse when you were 2? That's cool. But yeah, we have a couple different training methods here. We've got the short leash, is what you see behind me. That's this guy. So this is the short leash, and then I've got the extendable one that I'll put on her sometimes, and I'll just clip the handle to my belt, way in the back there. See it? No, it's off camera at the moment. There it is. This is the extendable one right here. My finger is. When it's two, I fell to a fire one because I barely got it. Oh wow. I've just got the 2 angles here because if I use the one angle, she will undoubtedly move to being off camera. Undoubtedly. Without fail, every time that I move the camera so that she can be on it, she will move where she's at to be off camera. Little freaking turd. Oh yeah, burn scars, they last a long time. I'm glad you weren't seriously injured. So when you're training Sadie and Jack and Sarge, are you treat training them? Like how do you get them to do what you want and then reward them for doing the right thing? Because we treat train Zuma, and she's very food motivated, very very food motivated. So when I want her to really stick by my side, I'll grab a couple treats. I'll show you what they look like here. So this is what we use for her treats. This is duck jerky. It's the no preservative kind, and it comes in these big long strips, like regular beef jerky, and then I cut it into these manageable little slices. Yeah, I cut it into these little squares. So I'll just take a handful of these with me, and if I've got these on me, she'll follow me like nobody's business. Yeah. So what I've noticed is rewarding is a lot more motivating for a dog than punishment. And it's hard to do rewarding for things like housebreaking and getting them to not go to the bathroom in the house. So the punishment method works better for showing them that they're not supposed to do something, but the reward works a lot better for teaching them what they are supposed to do. It's kind of a balance between them. But the housebreaking, that was tough. I was tough for the first 6 months. But once we got our house broken, then we started doing public training. We started going out into the public and walking up and down the aisles in stores just to walk up and down the aisles in stores. Leash training was our first thing. While we were getting house broken, we did leash training. And as a puppy, she did not want to be on the leash. She would sit in one spot and like look at me like, "Dad, I'm not going anywhere." And I would look back at her and I'd be like, "You can either walk or you can get dragged. Like, I'm moving along, so stick with me." And she learned that real quick. She learned real quick that she was gonna get dragged. I only had to drag her like 2 feet before she realized that I wasn't gonna stop because she didn't want to walk. I tried walking her to the convenience store that's like a quarter mile away the one time, and halfway there I had to carry her because she didn't want to walk anymore. She was this little turd puppy. And she was like, "No, I'm not walking any further than this. Fuck that." Oh, I got a chat glitch. It didn't show me that it was two chats. I see them on the regular phone, but I'm using three devices right now. My main phone to do this view, Zooma's phone to do this view, and then I use the phone that doesn't have camera access for some stupid glitched reason to read the comments and comment myself because those other phones won't let me comment. And I can't start a poll or do a voting thing. I don't think anyway. One time, my mom brought Sadie for a hike halfway to the mountain. She stopped and laid down, and he had to wait an hour. Wow. Yeah, I saw them the shorts in the live stream. Hey, if you're looking to make money off of this, you should turn some of your videos into long form videos. And a long form video is anything longer than 3 minutes. Anything longer than 60 seconds, you can't add musics to. But anything longer than 3 minutes is considered long form. So I've been doing this content creation and live streaming thing for 6 or 7 months now. I got my 1,000 subscribers May 9th, and now I'm working on watch time, and watch time only counts in long form. So I have to get 3,000 hours of people watching accumulated before I can start getting super gifts and super chats and gifted memberships. So if you're looking for YouTube to pay you ad revenue, and I know you're a little bit young right now, but I would start putting out some long form videos, things that are longer than 3 minutes, so that you can start acquiring some watch time. It's 3,000 hours in the last 365 days. So it seems like a lot, but it's really not. It's full-time work. It's 40 hours of work for a year. So it is full-time hours you have to put in um for other people to view. But if you're like I said, if you're looking to have YouTube pay you ad revenue and you want to be part of the YouTube partnership program, the watch hours is where you're going to want to focus because the shorts, you need like 3 million public short views in the last 90 days, which, unless something's going viral, it's not really going to happen for most people. But for the first tier, you need 500 subscribers and 3,000 hours, and for the second tier, you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours. But I gotta tell you, if you're gonna be live streaming, you're gonna want to be at least 16, or YouTube will throttle your views. They'll make it so that your live streams are not really visible. You're not gonna get a lot of chatters going on because you're young. You can petition YouTube to allow you to live stream early. You just have to send them like a request. It's something I learned recently. But what they'll do is they'll put you into the algorithm as a child, and then they won't let most traffic see your page until you're 16. So put out your shorts the way you've been doing, right? Put out some long forms. Okay, we'll be here. So the advice for somebody trying to make it is put out your shorts, put out your long forms, don't give up. Put out videos that are longer than 3 minutes. This way you can start gathering watch time before you need to gather watch time. If I had been given that advice ahead of time, I would have had some long form videos out. Those of you just watching, make sure you like and subscribe the video. YouTube appreciates the knowledge. I appreciate the knowledge. If you're in here, try to stick around from beginning to end. It really, really helps. I appreciate it. Anybody who comes in chats, it also helps the algorithm. The algorithm that I don't understand. I know what's helpful for it, but I don't understand it completely. So what it does when you like and subscribe and you hit the like button, or you hit the heart button, is it tells YouTube that this is a video that you want to watch. Yeah, I was saying, if you're looking to monetize on YouTube ads and stuff, just put out some long forms and keep putting out the shorts that you're putting out. But if you're gonna live stream before you're 16, they're gonna throttle your traffic. So you're gonna have less people chatting, and you're gonna have less people coming into your live streams. They do that because they don't want people who are less than 16 years old to be live streaming. In most states, people that are under 16 are not old enough to consent for themselves, whether that be paperwork or by any other means. Technically, they're not capable of consenting for themselves. Yeah, see, and Space Nut knows. Space Nut's been in the industry doing the YouTube thing for a long time, helping me with my studio production remotely from across the pond. And he's the one that's been giving me the information about things that I have no clue about, specifically things like when minors live stream. So he's saying in some cases they'll disable the chat so you won't get people chatting. And in other cases, they'll disable your visibility so that people won't be joining. They won't see you unless they click your page directly and go there. But like I said, if you're trying to monetize and you are young, use these next couple years to put out videos that are going to get you watch time. Build your subscribership up. For me, it took me between February and May, so 4 or 5 months to get enough subscribers to go live. And then I continued putting out shorts somewhere between 1 and 10 every single day for another 2 months. And I was hoping to get 500 subscribers before I went live streaming. And then one of my shorts got put at the top of some kind of list for the sounds, and then I had 1,000 subscribers like within the next couple days. And now I'm trying to get the 3,000 watch hours. So it's always the next step. And everyone knows he streams aged 11 to 17 does, but he has 0 discoverability to all the subscribers. So I think he has 100 organic for any kind of discoverability. Yeah. Yep. I don't know how my discoverability is going. I just know that with my analytics, it's been consistently growing. Consistently. And that's because I'm consistently producing content. Like I said, I try to put out between 1 and 10 shorts a day, in addition to 2 hours of live streaming every single day. We're hoping to be monetized in the next 6 months. I can check my studio and see where my hours are, but last time I looked, I had over 300 hours. I might even have over 400 at this point. If I'm here, you have good discoverability. I generally tell people I skip a lot of content and cherry pick. Oh, all right. But now that you're subscribed, right, it automatically puts me on the For You channel, which is cool. And like you said, as long as I'm showing up on somebody's For You channel, it means I'm showing up on other people's For You channel as well. And I kind of wanted to be the guy with lots of interests, lots of different interests, but I guess I'm the dog guy. Oh, to get you here for the first time, yeah. So they just put me in the For You channel to get you here, and then you lurked around for a bit before you said hello? Because before you told me that you wanted to help out, excuse me, with my production, I hadn't seen or heard you say anything in chat. And you had said that you watched me for a little bit. That's okay, USA God. We're here every single day, 11 to 1 Eastern Standard Time. Every single day I try to be here. So you're welcome to come back tomorrow, or if we're still here today, when you come back. So Aaron, did you watch a bunch of the shorts and like part of a live stream before you decided to say something? Or like so how do you, as you called it, cherry pick the content? Thank you, thank you. You're awesome. I am subscribed to your page. Oh, thank you, USA God. You don't have to do that. But thank you, I appreciate that. Why aren't the other dogs in here? Well, because I left this morning without bringing the other dogs. Dana. Dana's the GC of the house. For those of you who don't know, she's GC. That's what they call a general contractor. The live is about Zuma. The other dogs are just part of her life. I think USA God's going to have a hard time subscribing or liking all of my videos. I don't think he understands that there's 400 of them. If he's planning to like every single video that I've got up, he's going to be liking shit all day long. I mean, there's plenty to like, don't get me wrong, but there's over 400 videos and at least 25 long forms at this point. So, hi, bestie. Thanks for saying you were leaving. Well, I did tell you. You were still in bed, Dana. You were still in bed. I did tell you. Dana got in late last night. She was out having a good old time with the friends. And Dana was out pretending to be a party animal last night. They're fine. I think you meant fine. He wants me to say, hey, Dad, I love you. Well, I love you too, buddy. You guys watching me on your phone? Twist this guy over here. See a little bit more of her face popping out the screen. I love him so much. He's the world. He loves me more. Well, I love him more. I love him mostest. All the way to the sun and the moon and the sky. There's no way he could love me more. These butt scratchies, girly. Oh, butt scratchies. Oh. Without a doubt. Off camera. Without a doubt. No surprise there. Back again. And he wants a toy. Of course he wants a toy. Hey, USA God, you're gonna be liking, like hitting the thumbs up for like all day long if you're gonna put the thumbs up on every single video I've made. There's like 400 shorts and easily like 20 long form videos. So you'd be there all day. I do appreciate the offer though. The gesture is very nice. But you'd be there all day. Okie dokie. Hey, I will say though, I used to play a lot of music in the live stream by request for any viewers who wanted to hear music. I would play it for them. So now what I'm thinking I'm going to do is I will make a custom short form video using the song that you'd like to hear. And all I need you to do is go to one of the shorts and write in the comment section what song you want to hear. Now, if it's a short that's already got a pinned comment, you want to use a different short because I'll pin your comment. So go to the short, any short that doesn't have a pinned comment, and type what song you want me to use in one of my short form videos. And then I will make a short form using that song. And then I will thumbs up and heart onto your comment and pin it. And once your comment has been pinned, you'll be able to see the song, the short form with the song that you requested. And I will wait to pin your comment, and I will wait to hit the like and the heart button until after I've made the short. This way, when you get your notification that I have given your short, your comment a heart, you'll know that your short is up and ready to watch. So that's what I'm gonna be doing now for people who want to hear songs. If you can avoid requesting songs that are explicitly vulgar in a racial manner, that would be really cool. It's awfully hard to find. So last night I got two requests for two songs, and one of them I was able to play through a whole 60 seconds of the song in the short. I was able to make a 60-second short out of the song. But the other song, it was racially vulgar. So I think I was only able to get like 27 seconds out of the song before it started becoming overly vulgar. So if you're going to post a song and it's going to be explicitly vulgar, there's a chance that I'm only going to use a portion of that song and I won't be able to get a whole minute out of it. Just keep that in mind, you guys. I know there's such thing as creative expression and people use words in their language. So vulgar is like using an excessive amount of violent words or an excessive amount of racial slurs or using an excessive amount of the F word or some other kind of, language like that, offensive or inappropriate, right? There's a lot of rap artists like to use the N word, which is a racial slur. I prefer not to have those in my short forms. I try to refrain from putting, racial slurs or any kind of offensive language, right, such as swearing. But for me, swearing is such a gray area because a lot of swearing is First Amendment protected free speech. So I don't mind if people are saying the words like fuck or cunt. These are words that some people don't like. For me, they don't bother me so much. I don't like it when my son calls me bruh. BRUH, bruh. Not a word I like. I don't like that word. So for some people, offensive language is relative. It's an opinion based thing. It's not a fact. There's societal societally acceptable offensive terms that they won't use on television or radio. But I try not to use racial slurs or overly violent graphic lyrics in my publicly available short forms. And the song was I forget what the title of it was. I think it was called Shots, and it was by Lil Tecca. And I don't even know if the song's any good. It was just requested by one of the viewers to be used in my short. So I made a short with it, but like I said, I can only use like 27 seconds of the song because it became so explicitly vulgar. I wasn't comfortable putting more of it on there. You just got your package? What kind of package? What did you get? And where did you shop from? Are you shopping from Amazon? Are you shopping from Walmart? Are you shopping from Temu? Where did you shop and what did you get? Tell us about it. Or is this a birthday package? I want to know now. I am intrigued about the package that USA God just got. You seen a hacker game at the YMCA you got to go to, and you just got 2 hacker masks. Nice. So it's like a COVID mask when the pandemic was in full force and everybody was wearing masks, or is hacker quote is that a character in like a video game where there's like a special design on it? I'm not familiar with the hacker person, but I feel like what you're referring to is a character or an avatar of some sort from a game or something. Okay. Yeah, hackers are considered cheaters, right? And thieves, they steal to win and they cheat to win and they lie to win. Not a huge fan of hackers myself, but if it's cool, like if it looks cool to wear, then it's just clothing that looks cool. There goes a bee. Buzz buzz. Yes, buzz buzz. So chill, Zoom. You're so chill. Buzz buzz. There goes the bee again. I think somebody's having a birthday party. Hello. Got to check to see if your chat was working right. Scroll down, scroll back up, kind of thing. YouTube's weird like that. Whoa, what just happened there? There it is. Well, it could be a bunch of different things. It could be the internet's having an issue, or it could be that I'm just not chatting. The live stream is mostly for the doggos anyway, or at least Zuma. What a bitch. You hiding off stream? Are you hiding now? She's hiding out the other side now, guys. The only place she could go that would be off camera is where she went. So I think she's done being on camera. Are you done being on camera, Zoo? You're gonna hang out right there. You can squeeze into that tiny little spot. Okay. Whoa, turd. Little turd. What did you just finish? Did you make a new short? Something like that? Am I watching the video? No, I watched the first one on your page with the dogs. It made me a little dizzy. I'll be honest, it made me a little dizzy. It was the one that's titled Sarge. I watched that one, and the camera's really shaky, so it made me a little dizzy. It's got like arrows, but it's not giving me. Oh, there it is. I'm not able to comment on it because of the age restriction, but I did give you a like on that video because I like doggos too. And apparently, I'm the first like on that one, so that's cool. But yeah, if you're starting this early, you have a good chance to make money on YouTube. You just have to be consistent about it. You've got a few years before they'll really put you into the algorithm properly. But if you keep making short form content, your viewership will grow. The more you put out, the more it'll grow. The way I see it is each and every single short form that you put out has the chance to go viral. If you put out none, you have zero chance. If you put out 10, you have 10 times the chances. It's like putting a ticket into a raffle, right? So if you buy a sleeve worth of raffle tickets and you're putting a sleeve into the jar, you have that many more chances to get picked. In the same sense, each one of those shorts is like one raffle ticket. And you want to keep putting raffle tickets in so that one of them eventually explodes. And it's random, as far as I can tell, it's random. I used a sound in one of my shorts and it got put at the top of the trending list. And then overnight got 70,000 views. So it's random to me. I don't know. It sat for a week before it got put at the top of the trending list. It's not even like I posted it that day. And it got put right next to some girl who had 10 million views on hers. So what is my 1,200 views doing at the top of a list next to somebody with 10 million views? I don't understand it. But overnight, it got a shit ton of views, and it gave me the amount of subscribers I need to get into second tier monetization. And now we're working on view time. So goals are moving along. Making an LLC is the next step that I have to explore for getting the brand off the ground. And in the meantime, I'm going to explore starting the nonprofit, but the LLC is the first part of that. And then once I have some kind of funding to get a little bit of merch, we'll have merch for sale, and I'll explore that on digital websites. We'll get there. It takes time to do that, and you have to be consistent and persistent. Am I missing chats here? I think I'm missing chats here. We got a chat bug going on. No, I'm not missing any chats, but I'm definitely getting different numbers on my screen than the other screen. Yeah, see, the problem Space Nut with getting the merch going is I don't have a logo that's copyrighted yet. So if I make a logo and then somebody else copyrights my logo, it's a problem. So which of these steps do I need to complete in order to copyright my logo? Is it the nonprofit? Is it the LLC? I know the LLC solidifies your name, and then you can start asking for things like domain names and things like that. I understand that, Dana. And Zuma's channel might get rebranded to this one because this is the one that's going somewhere. And then the content that includes the other dogs is going to end up being behind the scenes content unless it was filmed in public. So if that happens, then I'll end up using that channel's name to rebrand this one. And then I will also need to have right. Right. Right, Aaron, right. And that's the thing. I don't want anybody to steal the logo and try to extort me to get it back. Like, I know that would be illegal, but somebody could say, "Well, I own it now. If you want to buy it from me, you can buy it from me." You know, I don't want to deal with that in the future. I plan on being big enough to need to protect my assets, and part of that's going to be the brand name. If Pepsi never copyrighted their fucking name and started writing Pepsi on all their shit, and I decided to buy the Pepsi name, I could say, give me money for everything you've printed, or you can buy this name from me. And both of those things would be a problem. Yeah. Yeah. I want to get her logo solidified as a copyright, and then we'll talk merch ideas because I want it all. I want all of it. I want to give out stickers to start and business cards so people can find her. But I also want to do hats, bumper stickers, and t-shirts and things like that. Like I said, I think I'm gonna do a project. I don't know whether I'll live stream it or not, where I get her to walk through some paint and step on some t-shirts. hmm The merch store could definitely be up, but I need to solidify that logo. And then once I have the logo solidified, I'll work on getting it copyrighted. So I am thinking the long term on this for sure, Aaron. And I want to do the steps properly so that the success is there. The potential for the success is there. Nobody will be able to take my success from me at any time or get in the way. But yeah, we can get a merch store up and running, and then do you have to have a product to put in it to start? Because if you don't need a product to put in it to start, we can just get one off the ground, and then, over the course of time, build a profile for it. It's a marathon, right? It's a marathon of the next 10 years. And in some places, I'm going to need to sprint. And in other places, I'm going to need to be slow and steady, and the YouTube section of it is where I need to sprint. I need to be as fast as I can, put out as much as I can, because that's the exposure. But these other places, I need to, like if I get a long contract, I need to read that whole contract. That contract is the marathon part. Yep. I like that idea. I like that idea. Um, I'm thinking the Cash App donations, they feel a little bit grabby, which is why I try not to go that route, where I think merch is a better idea. Because, at least you could say donate to the page, I'll send you a sticker even if you don't want any merch. Like, I'll send you a bumper magnet, some shit like that. Like with every donation comes this thank you thing. All right, it's officially lunchtime. It is 12:05. I think we're going to vacate this spot and continue back at home, possibly in the driveway. Patreon. Yes, yes, I've heard of Patreon. Excuse me. I don't like the idea of charging for services. It's one thing if YouTube is going to share me ad revenue for drawing traffic to their page. Like if somebody wants to pay me to draw traffic to their page by using my content, that's one thing. But Patreon charges for like membership. I don't know if am I at membership? Like, is my content worth membership? Or am I trying to bring happiness to people for free? That's the difference there. See, I want to bring the happiness to people for free. I don't care so much about the income, but the income is important because I want to be able to do this long term. But it needs to fund itself. You know what I mean? I can't do anything unless it's funding itself because I just don't have extra pocket income to do that. I mean, yeah. I mean, uncut videos. I could see that being a thing, but I can't see myself putting out enough material to feel like it's worth people paying $9.99 a month. That's the problem. I don't feel like I would consume that kind of content for $9.99 a month. And if I would consume it, and I love these dogs more than anybody, why would anybody else consume it? So there's the logic behind that. Like, sure, we can put it out there because if it's not out there, it doesn't make money. If it's out there, it makes money. Some people forget about having things on their credit card, small purchases like that. But I just, I don't know. It seems a little unethical to have content that I wouldn't consume out there trying to charge people to consume it. I'll get back to chat in a second. I'm sorry, guys. I'm driving. Just give me a moment to get to the house. And once I'm parked, we'll be able to chat. I glance over, $1 is not bad. $1 is not bad at all. Who's going to manage all these things for me? I need a social media manager. I need to hire somebody already because Zuma's got an Instagram and Zuma's got a YouTube and Zuma's going to end up having a Facebook and like who's going to manage all this shit? I've got my own shit to manage. I can't manage her shit and mine. Like that's full-time work that I need to be paid for. I mean, I don't mind putting out exclusive content for people who are willing to pay for it. Absolutely. All for it. You know, I just don't think I would be able to put out enough exclusive content on a regular basis for it to be worth, having a OnlyFans or Patreon, for example. All right, I'm parked. And I want to sponsor a stream each month. Let's see. Yeah, the late night streams do get better views. We're tied. I don't know what you mean, Dana. Road. Oh, well, I didn't expose where we live. I don't think I exposed where we live. I was driving. I can't read comments while I'm driving. Oh, well, I I don't think I've ever exposed the front of the house. But I get you. I get you. So I'll work on refraining from that in the future. You're locked in on the idea of exclusive content. You can just not offer that as a okay. All right, then. Yeah, sorry, I don't read comments while I'm driving, but next time I'm traveling, I like that idea, personalized videos. The only hang up I would have about that is what if it gets too big to handle? Yeah, Cosmo was in last night. Oh, the Kiss Cam? Is that a wireless thing? Is there a way that can be a wireless thing and it doesn't have to be SD card? Yes, yes, we've heard from Cosmo, Dana. We heard from Cosmo yesterday. Okay, but that still begs to who is going to manage all these social media accounts for Zuma? You're not a huge fan of the split screen? It works out better, I think. I like the split screen. I could bring one of these phones inside. You see Zuma's butt on one and then her face on the other. There you go. Now it's double Zuma face. How do I have a team sleeping back end? What? All right, let's see. I'll do this. Right? Let's do. Where's this button? There it is. Okay, so we'll do this button. All right. We'll do that. Comes the rain again. No surprise there. Okay, bye, Dana. Love you. The other angle was better. Uh-oh. Yep, there's Eddie and Annie. We got the crew going now. We're on proper cams, too. We're on proper cams. Yes, they do. Yes, we have sound. We have sound. The sound was coming in through Zoom Feed. I believe we have sound. Can I get one in the chat if we have sound? Not trying to swear so much is difficult. Fuck it. Swear anyway. Yes. Yes, we have sound. Sound and mosquitoes. They always start to swarm whenever the rain falls. Doo-doo. We got some buzzing going. I asked everybody to give a one in the chat if you could hear me. Right. 5 by 5 is that's that's a colloquialism for like 10-4, right? That's what's going on there, USA God. I wanted to make sure people could hear me when the feed came back. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the ones in the chat and the 5 by 5. Appreciate you guys. Tessa, did I just subscribe to you already? Let me go to your channel and double check, make sure. I wasn't. Tessa, I wasn't subscribed. I am now. Thank you for being in the chat. I will make sure I'm subscribed to USA God, but I think I got him earlier. Yes, I did. We can unpin this one now because that's now unnecessary. You thought I didn't like swearing? I don't mind First Amendment protected free speech in the sense of swearing. It doesn't really bother me. But racial slurs are a different story. Not a fan of the racial slurs or overly violent music being a part of my content creation. I consume plenty of vulgar, violent music, but I do that on my own time. I try not to put anything in public form that would be offensive towards people watching my content. It's supposed to be cute. It's supposed to be relaxing. It's supposed to be positive. That's the whole point of the channel. Going out on a date. It's all right. You cook that food. Food is life source. You get it. Yeah, yeah, Tessa's right. Yeah, I listen to all kinds of vulgar shit all the time, and I cuss like a sailor. But when I put content out on YouTube, I try to be appropriate as if I were around a bunch of strangers and respectfully. You don't, just come out swearing all the time around a bunch of strangers. Is when you figure out what words people don't like to hear, it respectfully you try not to use them around that person. If that makes sense. And that's how I explain it to my son. I tell my son, some words people don't like to hear them. And while you're allowed to say those words because it's First Amendment protected free speech, you need to understand that there are people and places where those words will not be acceptable to be heard or said. It's different at home. It's different at home because I let those things fly. But when he's out and about and you're around other people, I said there's going to be other people that don't like certain words. I don't know why that got held. Is slut a bad word? I don't know why that got held either. Um, like I said, it's one of those things. It's First Amendment protected free speech. So in other countries like the UK and Austria and Ireland, where some of you guys are, I don't know if your government allows you to say those things. In my country, my government allows me to say pretty much damn near whatever the fuck I want, as long as it's not threatening speech. But YouTube is a different story. And this is where the gray area and the red tape all comes into to play here. Because YouTube is uh, not governed necessarily by the federal government. They have to follow a certain set of rules as far as the law goes, as being a company. But the law has not caught up to social media. So what they're doing is enforcing rules and policies that you have to follow in order to use their platform. And that's called terms and conditions of use. That's not the same as following the government. I will try to refrain. USA God. My apologies. Yeah, YouTube is a different monster altogether because they have a terms and conditions. You do your thing, Cosmo. You do not need to announce that. We'll just get rid of that for you. You don't need to announce things like that, all right? Uh, yeah, do your thing. You have to go do some stuff, and you'll be back later, whatever the case may be. We don't have to keep the schedule today. Normally, we would have been leaving about 5 minutes ago. So, yeah, like I said, I try to be respectable, but again, it's it's me. You're getting a slice of me when you come to my live stream, and it's mostly for the dogs, but it is going to be a slice of me, and with a slice of me, you're going to get some of my belief system and some of my morals and things like that, my opinions. They're going to come out when you're coming in here. And what I tell people is, if they don't like it, it may sound a little bit rude, but you can always swipe away. YouTube is a very big platform. There are plenty of other things that are more entertaining than what I'm doing. But to try to be respectful, because you asked nicely, I will try to refrain from using that language. At least until you've told me that you've left, or we end the live stream. I'll try. The most I can guarantee is that I'll try. Yeah. And I'll be honest with you there too. Just because there's a million zillion other things you could watch on YouTube doesn't mean that they're all going to interact with you. You know, when you type, I'm like, hey, what's up, USA God? How's it going? You know, and if you had a question that you wanted me to answer, I'll do my best to answer it, because the dogs are the main focus of the entertainment, but I'm also here for the viewers. She can't speak, but I can answer your questions about her. Speaking of restaurants, she goes into restaurants with me. Zoom out this one over here. The one with the red bandana on her. And a lot of times they don't even notice that she's there until halfway through the meal. They'll be like, oh my goodness, there's a dog there. Holy moly. I'm the most entertaining thing? There's no way. There's no way. I mean, dogs are fun to watch, right? She's just sleeping. She's just sleeping. Huh? You just sleeping. Yeah. But I like to think that it's entertaining because I interact with my viewers. When you comment, I see your comments. I see you. But the doggos are the center of attention, you know. Well, thank you. Thank you. Did you miss anything? Of course not. Just some friendly conversations. But if you do miss anything, you can always scroll back. That's the great thing about the live streams. If you feel like you missed something in the time you were gone, once they're published, you can view them again over and over and over if you really wanted to. And for the most part, I don't hold the comments back either. So when you're viewing the live stream, you can also view the live chat that happened while it was live. Some of the videos are going to be a little strange. If I've played music in the background, they're going to be a little bit strange because I've had to scrub those songs from those videos. YouTube makes me scrub them if I want to get monetized. Well, if I want the monetization to go to me instead of the artist who made the song, then I have to scrub the copyright material. It doesn't show the chat. It does show the chat, Cosmo. It does show the chat. I don't know how the algorithm works. It might have been that you had to be there in order for it to show you the chat, but it does indeed show you the chat because that's how I find subscribers. That's how I find the people who chatted in the live stream, and I subscribe to each and every single one of them. It's all right. I will try to refrain while you're here, USA God, from saying any vulgar words. Usually that's the case where I say any of the vulgar stuff. If your mom and dad are listening, hi, mom and dad. Hi, my name's Chris. I make content about dogs. Most people call me Pyro or Spark. Spark because I have a background in electrical, right? So that's where the spark comes from. But I've always had a fascination with fire. So Pyro came from. Do you guys remember Instant Messenger? That's where Pyro came from. That's where Pyro started. I came up with a pseudonym for myself, and then it worked its way into gamer tags. And at one point, I was Chris the Pyro for a long time, and then I was the Pyro Virus, and I was Flamefire Pyro. So I was always have the Pyro in the name. I have friends who don't know me. They don't call me by any other name. Ghost, Rocky Dolus, Ghost in the building. What's up, Ghost? If you guys don't know Ghost, you should check out their page if you like Warzone content. You broke your right arm. Like right now, you just broke it? No, you don't even worry about it, Ghost. If you have real life stuff to do, you do your real life thing. Don't even worry about it. Real life comes first, family comes first. So I appreciate the popping in, even if it's just to say hi, bye, and double tap the screen. We love you, Ghost. You do your thing. Let me tilt this over here so you can get more face in there. You broke your right arm just right now. So, like, are you on your way to the hospital? How are you typing? Are you proxy typing right now? I know it sounds really cliche, but you're right, Cosmo. It does. There is nothing more important than family. And when I was younger, I didn't really think so. I didn't think much about it. And as I got into my mid 20s and 30s, I started realizing that family is super, super, super important. And now that I have a kiddo, I want him to meet all of them. Holy freaking moly. I was asking if you just broke your arm now and if you had somebody else typing for you. Like I hope you're okay. I don't think I would be typing. I think I would be screaming in pain. I've never broken my arm before. I've never broken any of my bones, knock on wood. You know, I guess I've had good enough balance. My 5-year-old says things similar to that, Cosmo. I just brush them off. They kind of hurt my soul a little bit when he says them, but I brush it off. And I just tell him I love him. Oh, okay. You're okay just using the speaker because you had the alarm. Well, holy friggin' moly. I hope for you to have a speedy recovery. I've never broken an arm, but I can't imagine it hurts like hell. I can only imagine. I'm pretty good when it comes to pain, unless it's like tooth pain. Then I'm like a little bitch when it comes to tooth pain. But other than that, and usually what I'll do is I'll take some Tylenol and like take a nap, and it helps the pain go away. Okay, you get better soon. Okay, USA God, we will see you in here. You're subscribed, so you keep the bell notifications on, and you'll see when we're live. Check out some of my videos. Hopefully, they cheer you up. Get better soon, please. I hope you feel better. Did you really, though, Cosmo? So, how did the food turn out, Tessa? Still cooking. Still cooking. Okay. We're still cooking. Just checking. Just checking. It might be time for me to eat something here. And can you spell that phonetically? What you said you were making, Tessa? Because I read it and then like just didn't say it out loud because I was gonna butcher it. I'm scrolling back here. See if I can find it before it gets buried. Hazer Craner? Was that correct? Is that correctly? Kaiser Craner? Now, what's in that dish? Is there like vegetables? What kind of meat you putting in it? Case craner. Okay. Cheese sausage. Ooh. Cheese sausage. That sounds good. So are you doing like cheese filled sausages, or just when you put the sausages in the casing, the cheese is mixed in? So is it a filling, or is it mixed into the grind? Both are good. I'm just curious. I'm trying to eat the meal um via experience through you. So the cheese is inside. Nice. Why Cosmo? Why is your life hard? Talk to us. Maybe we can cheer you up. Okay, I got a knock knock joke you guys can use. So it goes, somebody will say knock knock, and then I will respond, nobody's home, come back with a warrant. Did that work? Did that joke cheer you up? Hmm. So do you have any side dishes for this cheesy hot dog? Is there like a side of broccoli or something? Broccoli's my favorite vegetable. If you guys didn't know, broccoli is the shit. My favorite meal is by far pizza, but broccoli is my favorite vegetable. Palms, fries. Broken lettuce go to Spain 5 days. Well, get a wheelchair, right, Cosmo, and then have her wheel you around in a wheelchair. We'll find out if she really loves you, because if she's wheeling you around in a wheelchair, she really loves you. So you got some fries and some cheesy sausages. Thank you, Cosmo. Other people don't find the joke very funny sometimes, because they'll be trying to tell me a legitimate knock knock joke, and they'll say knock knock, and I'll say nobody's home, come back with a warrant. And they'll say, no, really, really, but seriously though, knock knock. I'm like, no, but seriously, really though, nobody's home, come back with a warrant. They're just so angry with me for not like, good luck. You're not gonna get a knock knock joke across me like 90% of the time. You started typing in German. I'm German. I'm German and Polish. And apparently Native American Cherokee. But like half of a quarter of a half of a percent or something like that. Sometimes you type in Spanish. So you're probably going to want to spend a lot of time with your family when you go to Spain. What is the time difference there? Ah, Ponce's fries and okay, okay. What is the time difference? You don't know what the time difference is in Spain? I don't know it either. I'd have to look it up. Um, Germany though, that's what, 6 hours ahead? 9:20, 19:20 is 7:20. So yeah, 7 hours ahead. No, 6 hours ahead. Yeah, because it's only 1:30 here in the afternoon. Okay. Yeah. And Austria, the city, right? Austria, Germany. Because when I first read it, I thought you said Australia, but you're referring to Austria. Because Austria is not a country, right? Somebody school me in my geological knowledge here, and geographical stuff. You say God is back in the house. What's up, Usagod? What did they say about your arm? It's a country. Austria is a country. Okay. It's also a city, though, isn't it? Is it Spain? I want to. My brain is telling me that Austria is a city in Spain, but then my brain is also like, no, that's not. It can't be correct. You said it's pretty good. So are you gonna need a cast? Breaking news: we've got a broken arm. We're in the hospital. Well, not me. Australia. Australia is the country. Yes, but she said she was from Austria, which is apparently also a country in the same time zone as Spain. So we're learning as we go. My geography skills aren't as great as they could be. If you want useless facts, I'm pretty good at that stuff. If you want knowledge about electrical things, I'm pretty good at that stuff. Geography is not really one of my strong things. Oh no, no. We know Australia is a country, yes. Tessa is from Austria, not Australia. Austria is a country also in the same time zone as Spain. Can you guys hear Zuma snoring? Look at her face. She's just like got her face buried into that seat. She's like almost upside down. See, there you go. Tessa lives in that area, so they would know a little bit better than I would. Big, 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 big good news. Tell me, tell me. Breaking news on the break. Is it not broken? And I hope it's not injured because you were watching me. Goodness sake, put the phone down if you're gonna need to cross the street. Like, don't drive while watching my live stream. Out of the hospital. That was quick. That was really quick. So you just can't move it. Did they put it in a sling? Is it not broken? Yeah, that was super fast. What hospital? No, no, don't tell us what hospital. Don't tell us. I'm just I'm kind of awestruck that you went into the emergency room in the United States, filled out paperwork, and then, like, how long ago did you go to the Whenever I've been to the hospital, you fill out paperwork, you sit in the waiting room for a little while, and then a doctor comes and sees you, and then they'll get X-rays, and then you'll sit and you'll wait for them to review the X-rays, and then they'll tell you what the decision is. And like I said, I've never broken an arm, so I don't know if they try to fix it on the spot right there, but I bruised ribs. But it's still super fast. They must have had your information on file. You must have already been a patient there before and recently. And unless you've been a patient there in the last 90 days, they're going to make you fill out a new patient form to update your medical records. And that process takes about 15 minutes by itself. So that was really quick service. So you're one of those bruiser kids, huh? USA God's jumping off his shit all the time. One of them bruisers. They see you in the hospital. They're like, "Hey, what's up, Frank? I'm back again to get that arm repaired." Like, USA God's got those frequent flyer miles over at that hospital. What do you do? What do you? Holy moly! You're just breaking stuff left and right. Are you? So, do you ride like motocross or something? Why are you breaking so many bones? That's wild. Broke my leg, broke my rib, got hit in my main rib by a very hard ball. And broke. Oh, so baseball maybe? Broke my arm, broke one of my legs, the other leg. So is it motocross or like even with baseball? Like you've got to be playing pretty rough to break some arms and legs playing baseball. I can see a rib taking a pitch to the chest. We got a legend up in the house here, guys. If you guys aren't subscribed to USA God, this little dude right here, he's gonna be making some content where he's either gonna end up hurting himself past the point of making content, or he's gonna do something really big. So is it just balance thing? You fall down when because your balance isn't great. That's a right, Tessa. That's a lot of breaks. Holy moly, that's a lot of breaking bones. And for as young as you are as well, your bones are supposed to have more substance to them. They're not supposed to break like that. That might be another health issue. Yeah, that might be another health issue all in of itself. Mr. Glass, right? Hey, there's a movie where the character is Mr. Glass, and it's I think Morgan Freeman plays the role as Mr. Glass. I forget what the movie's called. It's a good movie though. Unbreakable? Is that what it's called? Unbreakable? With the guy from Die Hard? I forget his name too. Bruce Willis. And I think Bruce Willis and Morgan Freeman. No, Samuel L. Jackson, not Morgan Freeman. I always get those two mixed up. Samuel L. Jackson and Bruce Willis playing a film called Unbreakable, and I think Samuel L. Jackson plays the role of a guy called Mr. Glass. Now show you a picture. If I knew how, I actually wouldn't, because I don't know what that. No, no, don't. I'm just gonna delete that one. Don't. Yeah, don't send anything private across. Yeah, across the internet like that. I just deleted that message there, USA God. Um, the one to ask if you wanted to show proof. I don't need to see proof that you broke your bones. I'm just wondering, like, holy moly. Like, wow. For the most part, I believe people when they tell me things until I find out that they're lying to me. There's and if I think that you're lying to me, I'll call you a bullshit. If I think you're lying to me, if I think it's appropriate to call bullshit, otherwise I'll just leave it and kind of ignore it. I try to keep it 100% up in this bitch. You know, I want how high that the mountain is. I'm not sure I understand that. What is that what you meant to type there? Yeah, I don't understand a lot of Spanish. Um, Cosmo. Very few things I understand in Spanish, and it's mostly construction related or the basics. Hi, how are you? Give me the trash can. Give me the shovel. Give me a hand. Stand up or raise up. Sit down. Be quiet. Lights on, lights off. And then like locations like the school or the library. It's a very basic Spanish I understand. And Spanish from Spain and Spanish from other parts of the world is very different. So, like, because I understand some Spanish, I also understand some Portuguese. So I understand a little bit. I'll try. I'll try. But once it gets past my comprehension, I'll let you know. And that was a little bit past my comprehension. You know, like I said, trying to keep it 100. The more you know, the more you know that you don't know. The more you realize you don't know. As you learn things, you learn that you don't know as much as you thought you knew. And as you get older, it becomes more apparent of how much you really don't know. As a kid, you think you know everything in the whole world. As you grow up, you realize, holy crap, I don't know anything about anything. And you have an existential crisis. And at some point, that existential crisis turns into a midlife crisis. And that's where that cliche comes from. I'm hitting midlife crisis age soon. Let me adjust this camera so you can see more of Zuma's face. These other dogs are hiding. Sorry about the sound. Way past the middle aged. Yeah, I'm coming up on 40. I'll be 37 this year. So I'm definitely, if I wanted to have a midlife crisis, I would need a lot of money to do it because midlife crises are not for people who are poor. People with mental health conditions, like, that's a thing for the rich. Like, you know what I mean? People who are rich can afford to have midlife crisis. Like, not me. I am not among that wealth category. I think USA God keeps getting the chat glitch. Every so often, guys, scroll up, scroll back down if you think you're missing chat. So what do you do in your free time, Teza? We know you cook, so you like to cook, right? Do you have any hobbies that you like to do? My hobbies are all over the place. I like to do all kinds of different things. I've got a couple of videos up of me doing some wood burning. I've got a couple of videos of some video games, which I really don't have time for anymore. And then I've got some collections that I like to keep. Retro Pokemon cards and foreign money is really fascinating to me. So I have some collections of those. I like to do rock tumbling and rock polishing. So like randomly locally found rocks. And there's these some rocks that are locally found that have some orange in them. So I like, if I see them, I'll collect them. I have like a little bucket where I have them all. It's like a little orange rock themed rock garden area. You cook too, and I'm not lying about that. I believe that. There's some kids out there that cook better than me. Your ex said you think you're having a midlife crisis because you want to take the motorbike license. Get out there and do it, Tessa. Get out there and do it. If it's something that you want to do in your life, you should experience it before you're too old to do it. You live for your dog, play some PC games. Yeah, that's a good way to kick back in the middle of the night or during the day, on a chill day when you don't have a lot of responsibilities you got to take care of. But yeah, the dogs are a big responsibility. The only thing you really cooked are eggs. Eggs are difficult in themselves, dude. Dude, I was in my mid 30s before I learned how to properly cook an egg. Hi, Sadie. What's up, girly? Yeah, eggs are not the easiest thing to cook. So bravo, man. Round of applause for USA God. Dude, I was in my mid 30s before I learned how to properly cook an egg, bro. A boy asked you out yesterday? Oh. See, Cosmo? See? A little bit of confidence goes a long way. Now that you're in a relationship, you've got this confidence emitting from you. You just keep that confidence going when you're single too, and you'll get the same thing to happen. People will ask you out all the time. The hard part is asking people out and getting turned down. That's the hard part. Taking rejection like a champ. Still can't cook very well. That's the one thing I've always been able to do. I never had. See, I'm an introvert, so asking people out was always difficult enough for me. Just doing it in general, but I was always able to handle rejection really well. That I never had a problem with. I would ask people if I could have, or I would ask them if they were single, and then depending on their answer, I would either ask them for their number or tell them, well, I'd give them a compliment, like, oh, you're in a relationship, that sucks because I think you're real pretty. And I was going to ask you for your number. Have a nice day. Something like that. And then I would walk away. So the rejection, if you can learn how to take the rejection, the confidence will come with it. Trust me on that one. Rejection is going to be the hardest part of dating as you go through life. Right, Tessa? Being single is liberating. If you enjoy the company of yourself, being single is very liberating. But if you're looking to be in a relationship, you're one of those people that likes to be a part of somebody else's life. I'm one of those people. Rejection becomes something that you need to get used to in order to keep moving forward. So, it's just the dash cam. Relax, doggo. Excuse me. So, USA God, what kind of eggs do you cook? Are we talking scrambled, over easy, over hard, poached, hard boiled? What kind of eggs? Sunny side up? What are we talking here? And this is what I meant by cooking eggs is a challenge. When I refer to how long it took me to cook a proper egg, I'm referring to hard boiled eggs. And there is a proper way to cook them, and I'll give this secret to you guys so that you don't have to wait until you're 30 years old to figure it out, okay? So here's what you do. You get your eggs, and first you got to make sure they're good or bad. And I believe it's the ones that sink that are bad, or it might be the ones that float that are bad. Look it up on the Google. Don't quote me on that. So look it up whether or not they sink or they float, and then get the ones that are good. Leave them in the water that you've poured to boil them in. Put them on the stove. Turn the burner on. Get them to a roaring boil. Once they're at a boil, leave them 3 to 5 minutes to boil. Then take them out, strain the boiling water, and immediately put them in an ice bath. So they're going to be in the water for a total of about 12 minutes from start to finish. You're going to put the good eggs in the water, you're going to put them on the stove, and you're going to bring them to a boil and let it boil for 3 to 4 minutes. That process should take about 12 minutes. And then you want to put them in the ice bath for also about 12 minutes minimum. You can leave them longer if you want. So, what this does on a scientific level is you're cooking the egg on the inside with the boiling water, right? And it helps if you add a little bit of salt to the water when you put them in there. And then when you put them in the ice bath, it helps separate the membrane in between the egg and the shell. And it makes it easier to peel. Thanks, Tessa. Enjoying some as we speak. In this state, even though not federally, it is acceptable recreationally. What's going on here is, let me see. I've got the two flavors. Got Cherry Ghostinade, and then we've got Dante's Inferno. And I believe they're both hybrids. Cool cash. Cool cash, cool cash, cool cash, cool cash, cool cash. Hi, 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 hi. What's up, cool cash? How's it going, buddy? Thanks for coming back. We were just talking about cooking the perfect boiled egg. So if you scroll back, you can hear my explanation. It was like a 3-minute rant on how to cook a boiled egg. USA God says you can cook eggs. You're growing blueberries? Nice. I love blueberries. Vaping since you were 16? Pyro, 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 pyro. Cash. I like having you in here, Cool Cash. You're a fun guy. How long you been growing blueberries for, Teza? If you guys don't know, blueberries come from a bush. So you need a decent amount of area to grow blueberries. Oh, growing the blueberry strain. Well, you still need a decent amount of area to grow blueberries. Any kind of plant that's going to flower. Um, Teza, if you've got a bunch of space, so what you can do is pin down the branches and force it to spread out while it's growing. And you'll get more flowering ends. Teza knows what I mean. You kiddos might not know what I'm talking about. Teza knows. If you know, you know. All right. That's how that works. Oh, GG4 is one of my that's my all-time favorite daytime. I get real creative with GG4. And then Blue Dream, that's my all-time nighttime. So if we're talking Gorilla Glue Blue Dream combination, we might have found my favorite strain of all time. Hydro Shop. Man, you haven't been around earlier. Send me a t-shirt. Let's get your worldly shit out there. You got a merch store, don't you? Right? 15 years, you got to have a merch store. Come on. Well, I think vaping is just a stupid reason to smoke. Honestly, Cosmo. I started smoking cigarettes when I was 15 or 16 years old, and I still smoke cigarettes to this day. I recommend that you do not start smoking cigarettes. And I absolutely believe that vaping is a gateway to smoking cigarettes. And it was invented as a way to stop smoking cigarettes because cigarettes are carcinogenics, meaning that they give you cancer. So if you're going to vape and you're legally allowed to do so where you live, that's fine. That's your choice. That's your body. But what I will say about it is that it's the bitch ass way of smoking. You might as well just be smoking cigarettes. Take it like a fucking champ. If you can't handle cigarettes, you shouldn't be vaping. If you're trying to get off of cigarettes because they're terrible for you, vaping is a great choice. Otherwise, vaping is a stupid choice. And that is my opinion on the matter. You don't work there anymore, but you're plant nutrition specialist. Nice. That means you have the skills to do the thing, to produce the thing. Nice. You do your thing, Cosmo. If you're gonna vape, go ahead, vape. That's you. That's your body. And that's how I see it is with cigarettes. I say I am addicted to nicotine. I accept that. And I accept that smoking is part of who I am these days. But I don't recommend it for anybody because it's a bad life choice. Smoking is a bad life choice. Vaping is a bad life choice. They're not good for your health. So I'm not advocating for smokers, but I am a smoker. I know that may sound a little hypocritical, but coming from a more knowledgeable age at this day and age, like I said, I started smoking when I was young. I was 15, 16 years old, and it was a stupid decision to make. And now I'm living with that decision. Know what I mean? Like, I've made my bed and now I'm going to sleep in it. I've made this decision to be addicted to this substance, nicotine, and now I have to deal with it. So I do get cravings, and I am grumpy sometimes for no reason at all because I haven't had enough nicotine. And I wouldn't have these things happen to me if I didn't start smoking, because smoking is a stupid life decision. Irrelevant to the topic, Cosmo. I deleted it because it's irrelevant to the topic. Um, it was a statement, not a question. Yep. Yes, Tessa. Yes. 38 years is a long time. Holy frickin' moly. And I don't feel like it's even far around the corner for me when it comes to smoking. As I light up a cigarette. Like I said, I don't advocate doing it at all. Um, Smoking pot though, that's a different story. I'm not going to advocate for doing that publicly, but as a personal choice, I choose to consume. I like it for the qualities that it offers my brain. Sometimes my body. So recently, I purchased a pre-roll of a strain called GMO, which is supposed to help with back pains and sleeping. I felt that really helpful. But then I purchased the combination of, let's see, Dante's Inferno and the Cherry Ghostinade, because I've had the Cherry Ghostinade before, and it was real tasty. And then I got the Dante's Inferno because it was on sale. It was, you had to buy two to get it for a cheaper price. And I had not tried the Dante's Inferno yet. And right now I've got them combined because the Terry Ghostinade is so tasty. But at some point I'll try the Dante's Inferno by itself. Let me see, the other day, maybe last week, I had purchased a pre-roll of a strain called Headband. And it made me feel um spacey, but not inattentive. So I could still pay attention. I was just in my own head. So like I ended up being on a phone call with my mom for like 2 hours and just listening to her talk. And then my head was just running with the ideas. And she's like, "Are you there?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just listening. I'm listening. I'm here." You know? So that was, each one offers me a different way. Like with GG4, I like to do creative things like artwork. So I enjoy it for its psychological properties. But again, something that I started when I was really, really young, and then basically have been doing every day since then. Slurricane. I have not. Have you have you tried Golden Goat? Hi, USA God. Zuma does look zonked. She was like upside down before. No, I haven't tried the Slurricane, and I haven't, and you haven't tried Golden Goat. Golden Goat was apparently taken off shelves in some places. It had these really, really, really small flowers, but it was taken off shelves because it was deemed unnecessarily high in THC content. It was deemed that it was not medically necessary. Yeah, Letty is hiding. She's been hiding. Her tail was on screen for a little while there off to the left, but yeah. What's up, bestie? Dana, meet Tessa. Tessa, meet Dana. Tessa's from Austria. We've been chit-chatting about herb. Oh, they're in the middle of making dinner. You were asking about Cosmo earlier. Cosmo's in the house. We got Cosmo in the house. And then USA God's been back and forth. USA God just had like a super, super fast trip to a hospital after a break, like broken arm. He says, "Is that my dad?" Yeah, it is your dad, buddy. Daddy's live streaming. I've got the camera set up in the house on Letty and Annie, and then I've got a camera set up in the car on Zuma. For those of you who are wondering what's going on, it's probably Dana's got me on the speakers in the car so he can hear me in the back seat while she's driving. And she shouldn't be typing while she's driving, so I hope she stops. It's Tezza with these, Dana. Tezza's name has Z's in it. I'm assuming the Z's stand for two fives. It's like, you know, just backwards a little bit. Because Tezza is tired of life. Oh, your guy. I don't know. It just seemed like a female name. My apologies. Tezza is a guy. Now we know. And uh misgendered through the internet is easy. So I apologize for that. You know what it is though, Tezza? It's your chat bubble comes up purple, like purplish pink, like a mix between lavender and fuchsia. Cosmo's account got deleted. She got banned or something for some reason. So you still USA God. You still in here? You didn't answer me. I asked you what kind of eggs. You said you like plain eggs. But plain doesn't tell me how you cook them. Were they hard boiled? Were they sunny side up? Were they over easy? Were they over hard? Were they soft boiled? Were they poached? Like what kind of eggs? Because Me and Dana, we like watching these cooking shows. So I've learned so much about how an egg can be made, and it's not an easy thing to do. And like I said earlier, if you scroll back, it was like a 3-minute rant about how I learned in my mid 30s how to make the proper hard boiled egg. I don't know. I don't know, Dana. Maybe, probably. If I were making the adjustments to the coding, I would let the mods see any and all, even if that person has them blocked because you're a mod and you have to moderate what's going on in chat. But like I said, the moderators that I put in here, I expect them to do their job swiftly and quietly, like, but also fiercely. We don't need 3, 4, 5, 6 warnings. You know what I mean? And that's why my mods do their thing. Swift, fierce, and quiet. Just do it, and I'll see it happen, and it'll just happen, and we'll move on. Say if Aaron had, maybe, I don't know. We'll have to test it out. We'll have to test it out. When Zuma's not live, we'll test it out. I'll block you on Zuma, and then we'll test out whether or not you can see her. And it'll be an interesting test too because Zuma's also mod. So we'll test that one out. That one we can actually test. We watched the movie last week. Oh, Stitch movie. Yes. It's a cute movie. I prefer the series, like right in the beginning of the series, season 1, but the Stitch movie is very cute. We don't ban unless you're just downright disrespectful. Yeah, don't block me. Yeah, yeah. Our mods are instructed for the most part, leave everything alone. Let most comments go through, like things like disrespectful negativity. Those comments are just gonna get deleted. But if it continues to happen, then I expect them to just be timed out. I don't expect any warnings. And then if it continues to happen after a timeout, and like I said, swift and fierce, right? So a timeout is not 5 minutes. Timeout is like 24 hours. You want to be an asshole up in here. Like 24 hours is a decent amount of time for you to think about and chill the fuck out. So, like 24-hour timeout. And then if it keeps happening, then we're talking bans. Like ban is an extreme thing. You've got to be super, super, super like intensely trying to piss one of us off. But yeah, punishment will be swift and fierce. This is not a live stream where we give 3 strikes. We do that at home. We don't do that here. We remain positive. We just delete comments that are not positive. But YouTube also deletes comments that are not positive. If you call the dogs ugly, right? Calling Letty ugly is an immediate ban. That's it. Done. Never coming back. Held for review. See, this one got held. All of them are cute. Don't know why. Handled it. Another moderator handled it. So you don't know why that comment got held. Letty is the goat. She is, though. They all think that they're the boss, but Letty's the boss. Letty is that boss bitch. What? They have to double team her. Watch your ears, guys, if you're wearing headphones. About to open this can. She owns the roof. Who owns the roof? No, but they do. They do, Tessa. They have to double team her. They can't pick on her 101. So they'll double team her, one from the front, one from the side, or the back. And she takes them both on. She does, like a fucking champ. But they just pick on her for no reason sometimes. They'll just like go at her legs like she's a side of fucking chicken. She is. She's not alpha in any way either. She's like a little scaredy bitch too. But she's like the sweetest little thing, and they double team her, and she takes them both on, and then goes back to her little space, chills out, and just relaxes like it never happened. Like she doesn't hold any grudges, and she's so sweet and lovable to everybody she talks to. They pick on her, she tells them what for, and then goes and relaxes. Like it's the cutest thing. Sometimes she just lets them pick on her. She's like, I don't give a fuck because you know that I could whoop your ass. Right. She doesn't need to be. Oh, your boy is 10? What's his name again, Tessa? I did not know that, Space Nut. I hope you don't mind. I'm just going to remove that comment, though. YouTube does not like that word. So I want to delete it. Sorry, Space Nut. You can refer to him as that World War II German guy. um, but yeah, YouTube does not like that word, so I just want to remove that from the algorithm, if that makes sense. No disrespect. And good luck with the mother-in-law. Tell the wifey I said hello. I know we haven't been able to get together and do the remote studio. We'll pick apart more details, make it more visually appealing, and then I mean, if we can, right? Maybe think about something in the background behind the stickers. But then we'll get together at some point. I'm kind of liking this dual screen. I'm digging that. Salvo. That's his name? Salvo? I don't know. My MIL is great. He would be sleeping. My MIL is great, and so is Chris's MIL. Couldn't ask for a better MIL. Oh, mother-in-law. Oh, okay. Yes. Our family is pretty great. We're pretty positive people, pretty encouraging for the most part. So your mother-in-law. Well, that explains you, Space Nut. And shout out to Salvo. Hi, Salvo. Be good for mommy. I mean, be good for daddy. See, now it's kind of in my brain, even though you've got a regular picture up now. No, your mom is the nicest lady in the world, Dana. You need to stop picking on her. And let me get a 1 in the chat if you think Dana should not pick on her mother. And let me get a 2 in the chat if you think it's fine. Dana can pick on her mother all she wants. Let me here, I'm gonna vote here first. Dana should not pick on her mother. This is like, no, pick on her mom. Oh, of course, Space Nuts 3. Undecided, neutral. She is. But I think you're mean to her sometimes. Your mom is such a sweetheart. Like this one time. Okay, chat, listen to this story, right? So Dana calls her mom, bugs her about something. I forget what it was because it was just nonsense. She just called her to bug her out of nowhere for no reason. So she calls her and bugs her, and then she hangs up. And I'm like, you need to call your mom back and apologize for hanging up. I was like, that was rude. That was that was really rude. Stop picking on your mom like that. Call her back and apologize for hanging up on her. You're not mean to you. Yeah, YouTube held that one, Tessa. That's all right. We don't have to know her. We don't have to know her. And that's okay. But I think Dana should be nice to her mother because her mother is an awesome lady. She's a sweetheart. And my mother, she is also a sweetheart. And I have 2 mothers. The one Dana's referring to is my adoptive mother. She has not met my birth mother. Oh, your whole family likes to go to battle, Dana. They're like, what? You talk shit about my who? My cousin? My cousin from my wife's side, third removed? Oh, it's going down. Your mom is super nice. You gotta stop picking on her. Like we said earlier, chat, family is so important. And my mom is too nice also. That's right, Dana. My mom's a sweetheart and she's kind of a pushover. But you kind of need a mom like that, right? Everybody needs a mom that's a little bit of a pushover. Right? And yeah, exactly. The way it used to be. The way it used to be. Hey, you better not misbehave around Aunt Carol. You better not misbehave around Uncle Jerry, because they can smack your ass the same, right? That's how it used to be. Kids behaved because they knew that any relative was able to smack them. Sorry, I bumped the camera there. I'm gonna wiggle. It double did that. USA God is back. What's up? I couldn't sit for a week. Yeah, that's the way it used to be. Oh, you're fine, USA God. That wasn't long at all, actually. USA God's taking care of business quickly. Like, I want to come back to see these sleeping dogs. What's wrong with the picture you've got right now, USA God? I mean, your name is a little bit weird, and I only say that because it's um. Well, your name is an entity of a country. One part is an entity, and one part is a country. So then you would be the entity of the country. Bark, bark. So do you have a backstory behind the name USA God besides the facts that one is an entity and the other is a country? Oh, I've probably seen it, Space Nut. Jimmy Carr is one of those people that when I need a background noise, I'm usually, and there's nobody else live, I'll put on Jimmy Carr. So I think I've heard just about every Jimmy Carr joke there is. USA is God. No, you don't have to change your name. You don't have to change your names just because I suggested it. I just wanted to know what the name is. I mean, it's self-explanatory, but does it have additional meaning besides the self-explanation? And the weird is it's a me thing. The weird is a me thing because I see it as I'm addressing a country and an entity, but also you've told me that you're a child. So like, uh oh, trying to be very famous in the USA like a god. I guess that's what it's kind of like a dress for the job you want then. Um well, if you're looking to pick a new name, and I'm not saying you have to change your name because that's not something you have to do, that's a choice, that's up to you. Look for something that you have and you make use of it and find a clever name from that. You're gonna try 9. Ricky Gervais, I think I pronounced that correctly, is also very funny. I don't think I've seen any of his stuff. This is true, SpaceNet. Yes, Dana, because this is the YouTube, and the YouTube is recording as well as also being live, recording comments, and also recording video and sound. Yeah, SpaceNet is correct there. I just glossed over it. I got rid of the comments and then glossed over it. um, it's a right for an adult to disclose their age, name, address. That's a thing an adult chooses to do. Then it's not a choice that you should do, but I'm saying that an adult can make that choice. But if we know that you're not of consenting age to make that choice for yourself, we would prefer that you didn't put things like that in the chat. So here's the thing, right? This content is specifically set for not made for kids. So, that being said, this is why we would prefer things like that not go into the chat. Well, it is, you don't have to leave, but you just have to remember that this is not getting posted to YouTube Kids. You know what I mean? This is getting posted to regular YouTube. And I understand that some kids like to watch the dogs. That's a lot of the viewership. And I don't mind having people in the chat, but the internet is a scary place full of people with unknown priorities. So we want you to be safe. And the best way to be safe is not to put content like that out. Like if you're gonna put content out, put out your interests, your animals, your art, with your parents' permission, special activities like riding a bike or gymnastics or skateboarding, things like that. Like, but it's really up to your parents to decide what content of your person goes on the internet. And I think kids should be protected and they should be kept safe. I do not put my kid on my YouTube. Occasionally he'll pop on there. Once in a while you'll see him. I have the choice whether or not to remove those. Okie dokie, Dana. So I welcome those who would like to watch the doggos. I just prefer they didn't disclose personal information about themselves in chat. If they're not old enough to do that. I would say if you're under 16, you're not old enough to tell me where you live, how old you are, um, things like that. It's one thing if you want to say, "Oh, I live in this country. I live in the United States. I live in Germany. I live in Texas." Even state. But like I don't know. It's just weird. People are weird. So jump in the conversation, be a part of it, but watch out for the weirdos. So you're just about old enough then? Old enough for what, Tessa? To be a weirdo or to chat in my chat? Uh, I'm I'm old enough to be a weirdo at this point. USA got his back. Uh, you get to a certain age, you're like, damn, I'm not a kid anymore. And then you get to that age where you're like, well, I'm past being an adult. So I'm definitely weirdo. Yeah. Yeah. You should always be discreet with things like that on the internet. I have a decent amount of home defense, so I might be more lax than other people. But I try to be discreet. Hi, 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 hi. Cosmo. I'm okay. I'm okay. If you know, you know. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm just participating in some recreational use of cannabis. I'm fine. No, we're not friends. We might be internet buddies. Friends is more than that to me.
Tell me some things you know about internet safety, Cosmo. What do you know about internet safety? Wait, hold on. Before we go into that, did you check your email to figure out why your account got banned? Because if it got banned or deleted, you should have been told. You would have been informed by email. I've never been banned, so I don't know what that looks like. You should check it and then tell me what it says. Because that'd be some interesting knowledge. Oh, okay. That's a choice you can do. For those of you still watching, you can request me to put a song in any of my shorts. If you have a favorite song and you'd like to hear it with these doggos in the background doing something more exciting than this, you can go to any one of my shorts where there isn't already a pinned comment. That's the important part. You have to comment on a short that doesn't already have one pinned. And you put the name of the song that you want to hear, and I'll make a short with that song. It's not that you're too young. I just think you're too young to disclose certain information on the internet. That's what it is. Some of the content that I'm going to be saying and doing on here is not stuff that kids should be watching. Not all of it. Not all of it. It's mostly language that kids really shouldn't be, repeating and doing things that adults are allowed to do that children are not allowed to do. I'm talking about those things. But other than that, I try to keep this channel family friendly. Yeah, I glossed over it.
But I do like to try to keep this channel family friendly. And part of that means keeping children safe because I am a dad and I am concerned with the safety of my child. So I don't do things like film other people's children in public, even though I am allowed to by law. Anywhere in public is subject to the eyeballs, and our First Amendment allows us to film anything we can see with our eyeballs. So I could technically be filming in public wherever I felt like it, but I still try not to. I think that's not the point though, USA God. I think that's not the point. Um the point was that um I lost my train of thought. Oh, that revealing and disclosing information that could potentially make children unsafe was not a good idea. So, okay. Well, we'll see you later. Check out the shorts. The shorts are something that are also marked as not made for kids. But here's the biggest reason why. Because if I make material that's made for kids, I can't make money on ad revenue. That's what it comes down to. I'm looking to make money on YouTube, and I'm sorry, but that's what it really comes down to. I can't make material made for kids if I'm going to try to monetize on YouTube. Yeah, it's the dash cam that goes on and off. And so, Cosmo, Cosmo, you still there? Hello, hello. There's Ladybug. Oh, getting on the table. Gamers! What's up? What's up, gamers? We're just talking about some, in my day, what we'd call R4 stuff. R4 and R5 stuff. Roles and responsibilities type things. And we were specifically talking about deleting comments about age from viewers who are not of consenting age to be revealing those kind of comments. And what I'm referring to is the way that the R4 or the moderator will act in a time when those things happen. And that is to swiftly get rid of the issue and not say anything about it. And if it continues happening, then increase the amount of swift and fierceness in which you deal with the problem. The one thing that I can really be proud about for myself, that I think that I've come a long way in accomplishing over the years of working on my mental health, is that I know how to establish appropriate boundaries. I think boundaries are a very, very important thing to be able to establish. Bye, USA God. And because boundaries are so important, I've done a lot of focus on those in working on my mental health, and I'm able to establish a boundary like nobody's fucking business. So, when a problem occurs, I'd like people to handle the boundaries with the same swift and fierceness that I would. So that's what I expect from my moderators. No petty arguing back and forth, just handle it. Let's move on. The show must go on. Excuse me. Thank you. But now you know. Now you know, right? We call this one learning experience. Yeah. But see, so here's the thing when it comes to being an R4, and that's what I'm going to keep calling it. I'm going to R4 duties because management, right? Management, R4. I'm the R5 in a battle game that would make me the king of our alliance. And then I've got to assign roles. Right? Then you've got the knight, and then you've got the queen, and you've got the jester, and you've got, so you've got these roles for these people to do their thing, but ultimately it's to handle the problem swiftly without it affecting the rest of the clan. So Space Nut is like an R4. Dana's like an R4. These people help me manage the stream and make sure it stays positive. So when it comes down to the R4 getting out of control, then the R5 is the only one that can handle it. And so I did. And then I glossed over it the same way that I want you guys to do. So this is a learn by example. And I kind of wanted to point it out because recently Cosmo was blue, and Cosmo would have been handling situations like this. And that's all we need to say about it. Oh, message held for review. I like digital cookies. Except for the ones that pop up on websites. I always tell those motherfuckers go away. Well, you're gonna miss out on the cooking. And you see how she did? You see what she did? She chose to be off camera as much as possible. Like I've moved the camera as much as I can over, so you guys can see her without seeing me, because I'm camera shy. I don't like being on camera. I always appreciate the opportunity to learn. If you can teach me stuff, I appreciate learning it. That's how I know so many stupid fun facts. Learning new things is awesome. Our brain has the capacity, so never, ever, ever stop learning. The moment you decide that you've stopped learning things is the moment you will fall behind. The rest of the world will go on without you. Me too, Space Nine. Social interaction is the hardest thing to learn. That's why I'm an introvert. It's the hardest thing to learn because there's infinite ways you can disrespect somebody, whether it be body language, tone of voice, word choice, like infinite possibilities of ways to disrespect somebody. So I just try to be positive, and if you don't like my positivity, fuck you. Attitude about it. Like, oh no, it cut off and then came back. Yeah, I was saying if you don't like my positivity, then fuck you. I'm gonna be positive. What do you like about steamboats? Steamboat, 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 steamboat. What do you like about steamboats? And steam notes. What's a steam note? Cosmo's got keyboard energy. Cosmo, 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 Cosmo. Pause, 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 pause. What about boats? Tell me about boats. Yeah, but what about steamboats? What about steamboats? Yeah, I'm just going to point out something. Some live streams do not like it when you spam, like you just did there, Cosmo. Now, I don't give a shit about the spam. Let it ride. YouTube might care. I don't know if all those got through. But some streamers, they care whether or not you say something 3 times or more. So just be careful when you're out there watching other content. What do we got for emojis here? And if you haven't already, hit the like button. I think it's showing me 9. Is 9 correct? Zuma, why you always hiding off camera? Huh? Zuma, why you always hiding off camera? You find any way to be off camera? No, thank you. Back again. We're still out here in the rain. Zuma's hiding off screen. There she is. Back to hiding. Back to hiding. Oh no. You're gonna land on the screen. You're gonna be on camera now. Okay. Not sure where the other dogs went. Thanks for whoever's doing the emojis. Hearts. Sorry about that, Cosmo. Paddle streamer is a stream ship, a steamboat by a steam engine driving paddle. Yeah, I didn't mean to hide your things, Cosmo. I clicked that by mistake. I tapped the screen, and then the thing popped up, and then right where I was tapping the screen was your name, and right next to that was hide messages from this user. Oh, you're doing the hearts. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Where's her face on camera? There it is. So, Cosmo, d- did you request another song for a short? You just have to request on a new video. I don't think I could find your other comment to pin it. I think they all got deleted. That's all right though. Excuse me. Okie dokie. Big yawn. You're bored. Ladybug. There she is. She's not in the car. Zuma recognizes the name. Oh, yep. She's gonna hide just off camera. And then you're gonna hide just off camera. Yep. She's bored. Is it the rain? You hate the rain, girly. But your name is Zuma. You're supposed to be all about the water and the rain. How could you have that name? What do you mean, ghost? It's raining. Oh, um, yeah. Well, it started out, we were talking about revealing our age, and then there were back and forth conversations about it. So I deleted a couple comments, as a moderator should, and thought that would help resolve the situation pretty swiftly and fiercely, but it didn't really do the trick. So then I did a 60-second timeout, and that seemed to do the trick for both parties involved. And that's a quick synopsis of how what I call an R4 or a manager or a moderator should act. So you have great timing, Ghost. This was a lesson in a previous moderator and also a lesson for a current moderator. And now another current moderator. No, it was a conversation between an R4 and a viewer who had previously been an R4, needed to be deleted, and the R5 handled it swiftly and fiercely, which is how the R4 should act when the R5 is not needing to be doing that. So, like I said, perfect timing, Ghost, because Ghost is another one of our R4s, or as YouTube calls them, moderator. And you put it on one of my shorts. You made that comment on one of my shorts, Cosmo. Yep, yep. When I chose you, Ghost, as a moderator, I already knew that's how you were going to handle shit. Like, delete a couple comments. If that doesn't get the message, like, timeout. And you guys can do timeouts up to a 24 hours to start if you wanted to. Like, I'll give you that much. There doesn't need to be a conversation about it. We can just gloss over it. I don't foresee it being a problem, so I won't need to talk to you about it. Just handle business. Do your thing, brother. Yeah. Yep. I handled it. That was that. That's your jobs as moderators, right? Handle shit and move on. Let's not talk about it. If people that are being handled can't handle it, they'll move on. um, and that's that. We stay positive, right? We have more fun when we're nice to each other. No, you don't need to apologize for anything. You're good. You do your family stuff. You are awesome. We love you, Ghost. We love you. The mess head can't be in that one, but we love you. You do your thing. It was a nice experience for a previous moderator to see and also a current moderator to see. So I welcome the learning experience. I had to be the teacher in this scenario, but you must be using iPhone because I cannot see that emoji. What is that? Is that a hand clapping? Oh no, that's a salute. Okay. No, you're not using iPhone or something, I guess not. My S8 wasn't able to see it. My S24 can see it. The A19 is inside. Or the A15? Yeah, the A15 is inside. So I got the S8 Plus in the car that doesn't do camera, and then I got the S24 on Zuma as a guest, and then the A15 is inside. Inside on the tripod, watching what was dogs, which is apparently them hiding. No worries, Space Nine. You can always scroll back if you feel like you missed something. I was just explaining quickly to Ghost who came in. He was asking about the timeout, so I gave a brief synopsis of what happened. It was a good learning lesson for everyone involved, and also a lesson that Ghost was able to witness, and I had to be the teacher. So, so we broke a lot of cherries today, right? So we did. I did a lot of firsts. We got a bunch of firsts here, right? Hey, you want to break your cherry on timing somebody out there, Ghost? See, should we pick on Cosmo? I'm just kidding, Cosmo. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You're just the only one in here that I can see is gray. I don't think Ghost can time out Space Nut. Oh no, I was just saying we did a bunch of firsts. I was wondering if Ghost wanted to time somebody out as a first, but usually we were pretty positive in here, so hopefully Ghost never has to use any of his powers. I'm just picking on you, Cosmo. I'm just picking on you. Just joking. Like I said, you're the only one that's in here that's not blue. So if we were gonna pick on somebody, it would have to be you. I mean, I guess Ghost could probably look at the command. But I can time anybody out. Let's see, we'll do this emoji. Where is it at? That one. Aha! The strong arm emoji. Power and responsibility. Power and responsibility. Have them if we need them and hope we never need to use them. Can I do pizza? I've made pizza. I used to deliver pizzas and make pizzas. Aha! I do have godlike skills on the channel here. Attributes I got from YouTube. So there's a bright side, huh? How about that? There is a bright side to YouTube's creation. It's not just all garbage and terrible buffering. Only the boss man can time out blue people. Don't feel like the odd one out. Don't feel like the odd one out. Because, and here's why, okay, Cosmo? Because Space Nut didn't even want to be blue, okay? And Ghost is only blue if it doesn't make him feel uncomfortable. Yeah. Space Nut's only got it because he's helping me with the studio. And he needs it to do that remotely. And like I said, Ghost, if it makes Ghost uncomfortable in chat, they'd prefer not to be blue. But I offered it. So don't feel like you're the weird one out. Because technically Space Nut would still be gray. And if Ghost doesn't want it, he can go back to gray anytime he wants. So the way it works is I have to add his email. in order for him to pull the feed that I send out into the Ethernet. And I can't do that on mobile. I have to do it on desktop. So I have to view that through desktop view in order to do that. And when giving those permissions, it automatically set him as wrench and made him blue. Like even to this day, when I click on his name, it still lets me add him as a moderator because he's not set as a moderator. He's set as a page manager, which is different than a moderator. Cookies for everyone. So there's these different levels. And YouTube just by default put Space Nut as a moderator. And if I wanted to take his blue away, I couldn't do it from this side. So if I wanted to for Ghost, I could. I could do it right now if I wanted to. But if I wanted to for Space Nut, it just lets me add him as a moderator or hide the user on the channel. So if Space Nut was acting up, I can put him in a timeout, or I can hide him on the channel for a temporary amount of time and then get into my other phone and go on the desktop view and zoom in really, really close. And then I can remove it at any time. That process takes a few. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. You will, Cosmo. Because when the channel becomes monetized, they offer a motivational visual indicator that says the people who chat the most and who view the longest. Yeah. Like a VIP. You remember we were talking? We should be able to mark people with a VIP. They've introduced that as a new thing for people who are monetized. It's a purple crown and it gives you a rank 1, 2, or 3. And the people who are most active in chat or gift the most or have gifted the most memberships while the live stream was going, or it's supposed to be an incentive to gift, but it also incentivizes people who are pushing hearts and people who have liked the channel and people who are watching the longest and people who are chatting. So that would be you, all the free stuff, in addition to the stuff that also people pay for. So I don't know if they were listening to me or some other people, and I said, we need a VIP indicator up in this bitch, but they're gonna put one. They've put one. It screwed up chat everywhere else because I can't chat on the phones that are actually doing things like the cameras, but that's something. That's something for the viewers, right? It is exciting. It is exciting. If you've watched any kind of other monetized people, they'll have it in their chat. You'll see it. Right. I've been number 1, 2, and 3 without paying a single dime. Just being in the chat, chatting with other people in the chat, chatting with the person who's streaming, watching the stream, just leaving it open on your phone, and then once in a while saying hello. Yeah, getting a crown isn't something that costs money. It's something that's unlocked by the streamer being monetized. What's up, Tessa? Tessa's back. We were just talking about the VIP system that YouTube has recently introduced. The people who chat often or gift often during the live stream end up having uh, a 1, 2, or 3 and a crown next to their name. Yeah. Yeah. All I have to say about that. Yeah. YouTube definitely did break something to make that work. Yeah. You say God is back in the house? Well, I guess the house and the car. Right now, we're talking from the car, though, because dogs don't speak English. Excuse me. Zuma's hiding. Annie's hiding. Letty's on camera. I haven't seen it, Tessa. Do you think, Space Nut? Do we have any dog walk videos? So in the shorts, they're either just home or she's off leash. Um, there's a few of them where she's on leash. We had some off leash training going on in a live stream, and we're going to be doing more of that. So the off leash training, that would be the long form stuff, either the live streams or the long videos. Because I might just film those and then upload them. We're here. We're here. Mic check 1, 2. I don't think the sound cut out. I think I just I was quiet. I spaced out for a second there. All the dogs are hiding off camera except for Letty. I'm still here. I just spaced out. Can you guys hear the rain? It might drown out all the other noise. Okay. Car ain't that new. I'm surprised you guys can't hear it. So about walking the dogs, that would be in the live stream section. And we're gonna be doing more off leash. So that would most likely also be in the live stream section. Unless I decide to film it and put it in the long form section, and then it would go somewhere next to that baby book that I filmed years and years ago. Le Animal, what's up? Hello, hello. Oh, you do please scratch. Oh, oh, yeah. The kisses. Yeah. What do you think? Let's bring it inside. You're there, right? Zula's actually a service dog, so she's allowed to be off leash. There's no restrictions there. Alright. Speaking of which, Zuma, you gotta get that gear off. Come here. Jess. Hello, Jess. Yeah. I'm trying to get all of them in the picture. They like to be just off frame, don't they? That's the best part, Jess. Doggos are such freeform creatures. And they don't really care about very much besides making the people who give them food very happy. Is that right, Andy? You know, we feed you, so you love us. Ultimately, that's how it works, right? You can't see her because she's being cute. She's being cute off camera on purpose. This is her MO, you guys. And she's gonna bump this left camera. Well, I guess you guys are seeing the right. I'm not sure. She's gonna do that too. She likes to get up close and personal.
Yeah. So